Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the afternoon show here, our beef show. We're going to start today with our bucket calf program. But before we do, in traditional and honor fashion for the United States of America, I invite you to direct your attention to the center of the arena. Please rise and remove cover for our national anthem. Thank you, and again, welcome to this afternoon's cattle show. Starting off with the Bucket Calf Project. Our judge today for the Bucket Calf and for all of our cattle events is Will Bunt. We'd like to thank our superintendent of the Bucket Calf Project, Laura Turner, for helping out at this year's event. We have 3 exhibitors in the Bucket Calf program here. We'll invite them to enter the arena under the direction of the ring help. Want to remind everybody, this is the 25th year for the Bucket Calf program. We want to thank our sponsors this year. James Turner will be providing a brush and a bucket to all of our exhibitors here in the Bucket Calf program. Laura Turner is providing crayons and color pencils to our exhibitors. Kylie McElreen is providing M&Ms and blocks. And we always enjoy having OKC West here to provide the backpack for our individuals. We have 3 exhibitors. They'll come in at their leisure, but the first one is Lucy Huey. She's 8 years old, in 2nd grade, bringing in Nemo. We also want to invite Paulo Puente, showing Theo. Official name, according to his record book, is Theodore. And Paulo is 5 years old in kindergarten. And our 3rd exhibitor, Clementine Ross. She's 6 years old, and she is showing Buddy. So those exhibitors, please use the ring help to use some direction to get lined up. We'll get started here with the Bucket Calf program at this time. Rest of our exhibitors, we will start the cattle show at 1 p.m.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and a good way to start off our show today. We're going to go through and talk to these kids a little bit about their projects and what they've got going on here. Maybe some future goals for not only these animals, but what they've got for the future. So we're going to start off with this young man with the red baldy here. What's your name, buddy?
Paulo.
Very nice. And what's your bucket calf's name?
Theodore.
Where did you come up with that name?
I don't know.
Where did you get Theodore?
Huh?
Where did you get him?
Banner. From Banner.
What are you going to do with your calf?
Feed him.
Feed him. Okay, very good. How long have you had him?
6 days.
6 days? 3 months. Very good. I was going to say you got him really broke in 6 days. Well, that's a very nice calf. Good job with your project. How are you doing, sweetie?
What?
How are you doing?
Good.
What's your calf's name?
Mimo.
Mimo. And how long have you had this calf?
For 2 months.
2 months. Have you done a bucket calf before?
No.
What was your favorite part about having a bucket calf?
To feed it.
You like to feed it? Do you feed it bottles or do you have it on grain?
Bottles.
A little bit of grain and hay or not yet?
Not yet.
What do you want to do with your calf as he gets bigger?
Sell him.
Gonna sell him, make some money? That a girl. Good job. Give her a round of applause. How are you doing, kiddo?
Good.
What's your name?
Clemmy.
And what's your bottle calf's name?
Buddy.
Buddy, huh? How old is your calf? Do you know?
2 months old.
2 months old. What, do you know where you got your calf?
I got him. My Gana got him for me.
Very nice. And what do you want to do with your calf?
We'll keep him for a little bit, and then we'll sell him.
Very good. What's your favorite part about having a bucket calf project?
Getting to lead him around.
You like the halter breaking and the leading them around? Do you brush on them and rinse on them and keep them clean?
Yeah.
Very good. Let's give her a round of applause. Well, 3 youngsters that obviously have done a really good job with their projects. They've got them broken out here and obviously enjoy it. So hopefully their future keeps moving forward in the show ring world, and they get to keep exhibiting livestock and especially cattle. So give them another round of applause.
Congratulations to all of our bucket calf exhibitors. I want to remind everybody here in the arena, these 3 exhibitors will be eligible at the end of the cattle show for the Pee Wee Showmanship. If they'd like to stick around, we'd love to have you come back in the arena for the Pee Wee Showmanship portion, and that will take place immediately following the steer show. Also, each of these exhibitors puts together a scrapbook detailing their experience with their bucket calf. Those scrapbooks will be available after the bucket calf show back in their stalls. The stalls are on the west side, on the opposite side of the show office. If you want to go over and congratulate these young showmen, we certainly encourage you to do so. Again, thank you for all the support and effort by James Turner with a brush and a bucket, Laura Turner with crayons and color pencils, Holly McElreen with M&Ms and blocks, and OKC West with a backpack. Congratulations to all of our youth here this afternoon, excuse me. We'll start with our heifer show here in about 20 minutes at 1 p.m. Once again, please have your animals ready. The show will move fairly quickly. We have a single entry in the Angus breed, followed by Brangus, and then Shorthorn, and then Shorthorn Plus, Scimitar, ORB, and then commercial. So be getting your heifers ready. We'll call for you here in about 15 minutes. Be ready to get started at 1 p.m. Good afternoon again. We're about 5 minutes away. You have start time with our beef show here at the 2026 Canadian County Free Fair, the route to our roots. You can begin bringing all of your heifers up into the arena. Begin lining up under the direction of our ring help. We'll be ready to get started here in about 5 minutes. We're just moments away. We want to thank all of our superintendents for their assistance here today in the beef category. Our beef superintendents are Courtney Betts of Mustang, Kyle McNeff of Mustang, Thomas Mansky of Yukon, Cale Campbell of El Reno, Kevin Borneman of Union City, and we greatly appreciate and thank Redlands Community College for being here to assist us today. Once again, our judge in the beef show is Will Bunt. We're ready to get started here with our heifer show here this afternoon. We have a single inch Angus. We invite that exhibitor into the arena at this time.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to say I appreciate the opportunity to come judge the Canadian County Fair here in the beef show, and had a really good time with the youngsters in their bucket calf competition, and we've got one of those at our county fair, and I know my kids have participated in it as well, and I think it's a great opportunity for youngsters. So as we move into our breeding show, we've got a really nice Angus heifer to start off with, one that's really attractive up there through her front end. Got a really nice feminine kind of head about her. She's got some shape and turn to her body. Female that gets out and moves around the ring relatively good. Really nice single entry for this young lady. Let's give her a round of applause.
Well, congratulations here in our first breed of Angus. Your breed champion is Dason Henson of Maple 4-H. Our next breed will be Brangus. We have 2 exhibitors in class number 1, class 2. Be checking in and stand by.
Well, we move into the Brangus show, and I think there's some high quality females that are out here. I think I'm going to go ahead and leave them as they came in. I think there's a heifer that's really good about her shape and her turn to her rib cage. She's really full there up through her forerib. Female, and when you get up in behind her, she's got some punch coming out of the top side of her shoulder all the way back to a really big hip. A female that's attractive up through her front end, and one that to me really sorts away from the other one is the way that she gets out, utilizes the ground and covers the ground as she goes, takes a really nice fluid step, covers the track, nice kind of a female to start with. Really attractive fronted one in a little longer spined individual that comes in second. Another one that's fairly level there in her hip, and a balanced kind of female. I'd like to just kind of soften her through that center portion of her body, give her a little more sweep to her lower belly, and make her just a little bit more stout and rugged in comparison to one above her. But another really high quality individual. Young man's got a nice project for him as well. Congratulations.
Your results in the first class of Brangus. Congratulations to Kelby Worthington of Banner 4-H. And in second place is Boston Bilyeu of Union City FFA. We have a single entry in class number 2. We invite class 1 to be standing by for breed champion and reserve.
Well, another high-quality single entry here in our second class. A heifer that resembles the class winner from the first class quite a bit. Another kind of a female that's really sound in how she gets out and goes. Fairly attractive up to her front end. She's got some power when you get up in behind her. Really high-quality single entry here. Congratulations to her as well.
Your winner, class number 2, congratulations to Boston Billieu of Union City FFA. We'll invite our class winners back into the arena for breed champion and reserve. Shorthorn and Shorthorn Plus, you can begin checking in the makeup area.
Well, let's put our hands together for the two young ladies out here in the Brangus Breed Drive. I think two really nice Brangus females here. I think they're the kind that represent the Brangus breed extremely well. I think they're females that offer, like I said, a lot of quality. They're both the kind of females that get out and go relatively good. They both got some balance. I think one is maybe just a little bit better there through the center portion of her body, especially when you get up on top of them. I think she kind of handles her top line just a little bit smoother, gets out and goes just a little bit better, a little more relaxed as she moves around the ring. The young lady out of the first class is going to have her champion.
Your breed champion is out of class number 1. Congratulations to Kelby Worthington of Banner 4-H.
Well, we bring in the second place heifer, and she's a high-quality individual as well. Like I said, really attractive up through her front end, a female that's got some power and punch when you get up and behind her. I thought it was really close between my two class winners. I thought they were really similar in a way that they're kind of designed and constructed. Just some little subtle differences between them. Young lady out of second class will be reserve.
Reserve breed champion in the Brangus, out of class number 2. Congratulations to Boston Billieu of Union City FFA. We have a single entry in our next breed in the Shorthorn. Entering the arena at this time, Shorthorn Plus, please be checking in, as well as Simmental.
Well, a nice single entry here in the Shorthorn division. A female that's really attractive up through her front end. She's one that's proportional in terms of her foot size and her bone and the way that everything kind of fits and goes together. Nice single entry for this young man. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations to your breed champion in the Shorthorn, Memphis Barta of Union City 4-H. Next in the arena will be Shorthorn Plus. We have 3 classes and a single entry in each class. Those class winners are invited into the arena for the breed drive.
Well, as we move into the Shorthorn Plus division, we've got 3 individual class winners here, and I'll talk each one of these 3 heifers and then go ahead and let you know which ones need to be champion or reserve. Let's go ahead and start to my right here with the younger female, the first one that comes in the ring. Really attractive up through her front end. A female that ties really high out of the top side of her shoulder. She's good in the base of her chest floor. A female that kind of fits everything together relatively good from the side. You know, she's one that we might want to loosen up off both ends, maybe change the angles a little bit on how her skeleton lays in there to make her just a little bit more comfortable. But I think a really high quality young female that this young lady's got here in this first class. Female comes in second. Really appreciate her when she's standing still. For a breeding female, I love her length of spine. She looks like she's got all the right angles when she's standing there. She's maybe not as sleek-necked as the one that wins the first class, but she's really attractive up through that front end. Love the angulation to her front shoulder there, the way she lays back in her knee and her front feet. Female that's big-bodied. probably in relation to the age of where they're at. Maturity-wise, I really like the turn and shape to her body. I think she's going to keep getting better there. Female, I can't really figure out what her issue is in terms of when she's going around the ring. She wants to get up in her pasterns and kind of handle her rear leg a little bit funny in relation to what she looks like standing still. But I think once you get this one parked, a very, very good female for this young lady as well. We move into the solid black one here at the end of the deal, a really attractive kind of a female up to her front end, one that's got some shape and turn to her body. She's level down her spine. She's big enough hipped. She's not the most powerful female that we see in terms of bone work or just sheer product in relation to these other two. She is by far and away the most comfortable one out here in the ring when she gets out and goes. So, you got some things that you got to weigh back and forth. I think in terms of balance and build and structural correctness is something that I'm very in tune to or try to pay attention to. You got to kind of give the nod and go with the young man that's got the bigger heifer, that's just more athletic and more comfortable when she gets out and goes. We get in, I think it gets pretty close in relation in terms for reserve. I think one, once we get them parked still, I think one, just her angles read better. The way she's length of spine for a breeding female, her circumference of foot and bone, I think everything ties good. I just think she's a little more long-term, going to be a little more comfortable in her shoulder. Young lady out of the middle class will be reserved.
Your results in the Shorthorn Plus. Your breed champion comes out of class number 3. Your class winner, Caden Worthington, Union City, FFA. Reserve breed champion is out of class number 2. Your class winner, Elia Danielson of Mustang FFA. And congratulations out of class 1. Your class winner, Kelby Worthington, Banner 4-H. Our next breed in the arena here at our heifer show is Simmental. We have 3 classes and a single entry in each class. Those exhibitors are invited into the arena at this time. This will be your first call for ORB and commercial. You can begin checking in the makeup area at this time.
Well, again, three individual class winners as we get out here in the Simmental division. And I think three really high-quality females that these young ladies have brought to us today. I think we're darn sure in some different stages of where we're at. But I think three of them that have a lot of potential as we move forward throughout the show season. Young lady that comes out of our first class that's standing in the middle of the ring now, she's not wanting to cooperate quite as good and act just perfect for the young lady. Heifer, a little hard to tell what she looks like on the move, but when she gets her propped up here and stopped, she's a female. I love the way her ears set up there on the top side of her head. She's attractive headed. She's one that's really good in the shape and turn to her body for a calf at that stage. Really level in her hip and design. All her angles read right. She's one that she might, in relation to these others, make her just a little more attractive there on the top side of her neck. Maybe kind of tighten her up a little bit in the base of her chest. But a really nice female for this young lady. I think time's going to be her best friend the longer she goes down the show road. We get moving to our second class here. You want to talk about one that's extremely attractive up through her front end. A heifer that's really, really cool to look at. Got a really nice face about her and the markings on her face. She's one that's really level when she walks and gets out and moves, maintains that levelness of her design out on the move, extremely comfortable when she gets out and goes and navigates around the ring. She is a female that I don't know if she's as far along in terms of just true body shape and condition that we see in another heifer in here. But you could just kind of open her up just a little bit more in her rib cage there. It'll just a scotch, maybe just knock her down just a little bit in her tail head in relation of ideal. But I think that's an awfully young or good project for this young lady. She ought to really enjoy that one moving forward. We get into our last class and the bigger and the older female here. Another one that's really attractive up through her front end. She's definitely kind of the cowier one of the three, if you want to use that term. Extremely big in her body. I love the sweep and turn to the center portion of her body. One that gets out and uses the ground extremely well. She's definitely further along than these other ones, but I think she's good where she needs to be. A really high-quality individual. So three high-quality individuals. Young ladies have done an exceptional job getting out here and working with them and getting them around and getting them showing. Young lady to my left's going to have your champion. Young lady to my right's going to be reserved.
In our Simmental breed, your breed champion is out of class number 3, Blakely Beams of Yukon FFA. Your reserve champion is out of class number 2, your class winner, Lena Danielson and Mustang FFA. And congratulations to Yami Marquez of El Reno FFA, first place winner out of class number 1. In our next breed entering the arena, we have 4 classes, a single entry in each class. We'll bring those class winners into the arena for breed champion and reserve selection. Following this breed, we'll move into commercial. We have 2 entries in commercial. You can begin making your way and checking in the makeup area.
Well, as we move here into the ORB division, we got 4 class winners again, and we'll start off talking the one to my right here, the young lady in the pink shirt. A good-bodied kind of a female here that ties in real high out of the top side of her neck. She's a female that's got some power when you get up on top of her and get in behind her. One that, ideally you might want to relax her a little bit there in the angle to her shoulder. A female that wants to kind of get a little tighter there in her hip and swivel a little bit as she gets out and goes. But a nice young project for this young lady. She's doing a very nice job getting her showing. The white or grayer colored one here comes in the second class, and a female that is really loose about her skeleton. She's one that the angles read relatively right in terms of how she plants and goes off both ends. She's a female that's got some shape and turn to the center portion of her body. She's level down her spine. A female that's maybe not the most attractive one in terms of her look in this class, but a female that ought to be a really good project moving forward for this young man. He's done a really nice job in terms of getting her presented. A really attractive female comes here out of the third class, one that's really, really good in her lines. One that is ultra feminine up through her front end. She's a female that's got some body shape, and she's probably about right in terms of sweep to her belly for this stage of the game. She's one probably to me is the most comfortable in terms of how she gets out and goes around the ring. I really appreciate that about her in the quality that she's got there. We move into the last class one, and this one out of the fourth class is extremely stout. She's definitely the stoutest, biggest footed, biggest featured one that we have in the class. Get up on top of this one, and there's a lot of female there. She's maybe not quite as attractive up through her front end as we see in a few of these things, but I think in terms of power in relation to what she's got, I think she's good enough. Where I'd like to change her the most, and it is kind of similar to some of the heifers that we've seen earlier in the day, she just gets out and goes and kind of handles her hind leg a little bit funny. Doesn't want to kind of just plant and drive and go off of that hind leg in relation to what we see in some of the others. I think there's some give and take. I think there's 2 females that are really high quality. I think just the extra bit of comfort there in their hind leg and the way they utilize the ground is going to go ahead and sort them. Young lady out of third class will be your champion. Young lady out of fourth class will be reserve.
In our ORB, congratulations to your pre-champion out of class number 3, class winner Ella Danielson, Mustang FFA. Your reserve pre-champion is out of class number 4, your class winner Lena Danielson, Mustang FFA. Congratulations in first place out of class number 1, Callie Wilson of Mustang FFA. And out of class number 2 in first place, Lena Danielson, Mustang FFA. We're now ready for our final breed here this afternoon, in the heifer show. We have 2 classes and a single entry in each class.
Well, we move into our commercials here, and I think two nice females that the young ladies brought in. You know, the one that wins the light class, the gray female here is really attractive up through her front end. She's a balanced kind of female that everything kind of fits together relatively well. She's the kind of female that gets out and moves around around the ring. Young lady's done an exceptional job of getting her showing. Congratulations to her and her project. The one that comes out of the second class, a bigger scaled kind of a heifer, one that's got some product to her, female that's got some length of spine and some length of neck there. Maybe doesn't balance quite as good as what we see in the one in front of her, but the young lady's also done an extremely good job getting this project ready as well. So I think two high quality ones. I think the logical place to start is the young lady with the gray one to be champion, the young lady with the black one to be reserve.
And our commercial breed, your breed champion, comes out of class number 1. Congratulations to Josie Barta of Union City 4-H. Reserve champion out of class number 2, Hollis Wedman of El Reno FFA. We'd like to invite all of our breed champions to begin lining up. We're ready for the Heifer Grand Drive here momentarily.
Well, put your hands together for all the breed champions that made their way back out here. Not a real big show, but I think there was plenty of quality out here, and I think there's some cattle that have the opportunity to keep moving forward, keep getting better. I know this is a tough time of year to look at some of these and get them put together, and I know it's been ultra hot, so that makes it even tougher than normal. So, I think, no matter how you did today, obviously keep working hard on these things, and they'll keep getting better. Saw some calves in here today that I think, moving on as they mature and get and hair up a little bit and kind of get a little closer to this winter or even next spring for OYE are going to be very, very high quality. So keep busting it, keep getting after it. Really, I thought it was a really good show, starting off with the Angus all the way through. I think there's some cattle that, like I said, are really high quality. I think, when we come down to it, I think there was a breed that was really stout, or the stouter breed out of all of them. I think there's a couple of heifers in there. I thought one was a little more ready today than maybe what the other one was. The other one may have a little more future and do nothing but get better. The one that I think puts the most amount of good, just being structurally sound and getting out and utilizing the ground, big-bodied, cowy kind of a female that's still got a good look from the side, and one that just puts a lot of good and balance together. Young Lady Simmental is going to be your champion.
Congratulations to your 2026 Canadian County Free Fair Grand Champion heifer out of the Simmental breed. Congratulations to Blakely Beams of Yukon FFA.
Well, we bring in that heifer that was reserved in that division, and I think there's a lot of good in this one. And this young lady's got a project that I think is going to do nothing but keep getting better as time goes on. Just her attractiveness up to her front end, the way she maintains her top line and gets out and covers the ground exceptionally well. She's just not quite as far along, which she's quite a bit younger, but just not quite as far along in terms of that center portion of her body as the one that we saw that won the show. But I think she's an awfully good kind of a female that's got a really good, bright future. She'll go ahead and be reserved.
And congratulations to your 2026 Canadian County Free Fair Reserve Grand Champion in our heifer show today. Also out of the Simmental, Lena Danielson and Mustang FFA. We'll invite our Grand and Reserve Grand Champions over to the backdrop. We'll pause briefly for a photo opportunity. In the meantime, let's have all of our steers begin lining up, making their way into the makeup area at this time. Following the steer show, we'll move right into our showmanship portion of today's activities. We'll start with the Pee-wee. If you are a Pee-wee exhibitor, we'll announce for you to come into the arena at the appropriate time, and we'll move right on into the junior, intermediate, and then senior divisions. Want to remind our junior, intermediate, and senior showmen, in order to be eligible to show in showmanship, you must have competed in a class in either the heifer or the steer show today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Canadian County Freak Fair. We're ready for the steer show portion of this afternoon's activities. Our first breed will be Angus. We have 2 exhibitors, a single entry in each class. We'll invite those 2 exhibitors in for breed champion and reserve.
Well, two high-quality steers as we come into the Angus steer show side of things, and both of them are class winners, so we'll talk them as they came in here. Young lady's got a really nice steer that she's obviously been working really hard with. Exceptional hair coat on this one. I love the length of body of this one and the way that he progressively gets a little deeper from the base of his chest back into his sheath there and into his rear flank. Really level-hipped kind of a steer. A steer that, really like the balance from the side. When you get up on top of him, I mean, he's got some power up on the top side of his skeleton there. Maybe not the stoutest one when you get in behind him. Maybe like to change the way he gets out and goes off that rear end and the hind leg and the way it's designed. Young lady's done an exceptional job. Does a really good job getting him showing. Really stout, dense made one here that comes out of the second class. A big-footed, big-boned individual. Doesn't have the hair coat that we see in the one that won the first class, but I think he's naturally probably a little stouter when he get up on top of him. Stouter-ended kind of a steer. He's one when he gets him parked, balances up relatively well. Get him out on the move. He maybe wants to drop a little bit deeper in his chest than you probably term ideal. Maybe one that just kind of wants to tuck up a little bit in the center portion of his body, but I think a real stout one that gets out and utilizes the ground well in terms of both ends of his skeleton. I think two really high-quality Angus cattle as they come out here. I think one's just a little bit stouter all the way through, gets out and moves and handles the ground just a little bit better. Young man will be champion, young lady will be reserve.
Your results in the Angus breed, your champion comes out of class number 2. Your first place winner, Bryson Cooper of Calumet FFA. Your reserve champion is out of class number 1. Your class winner, Mila Nunez of Banner 4-H. Our next breed is Hereford. We have a single entry in one class. Shorthorn and AOB can begin checking in.
Single entry here in our Hereford show, but I think a really high-quality individual the young man brings to town. I think he's the kind of steer that's, he's a combination of eye appeal and balance and look and build. Still got some muscle and some turn and shape to his body and his forerib. Really nice steer for this young man. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations on our Hereford breed out of class number 1, first place, and also breed champion, Heston Symes, representing Banner 4-H. Our next breed will be Shorthorn. We have 2 exhibitors A single entry in class number 1, a single entry in class number 2. Our next breed, the AOB, they can begin checking in. We will operate class number 4 first and then invite the other exhibitors in for breed champion and reserve.
Well, as we move into our shorthorn division, we've got quite a bit of a size difference, and I don't know that it's going to really have much to do with the quality or how they're determined for your champion or reserve. But we'll start talking the Class 1 winner, the predominantly white steer here. I think one that's I like his length of spine. I think he's an attractive steer up through his front end. One that you get up on top of him. He's got some muscle and some muscle shape. You know, one that in relation to the other one out here is just a little frailer in the bone work that he's got. He's a little smaller footed kind of a steer, but I think a really nice project. Keep moving forward. This young man does a really nice job showing him. Big stout one here that comes in the second class. I think one that, you know, darn sure is a little bit further along and a little more mature than the one that wins the first class. Big footed, big boned kind of a steer. Good bodied. Really appreciate the way this one gets out and moves around the ring. He's not really wanting to cooperate right now, but you know, earlier when he was standing there on the profile, really balances up nice. I think one that's got a really good future moving forward. So I think 2 high quality steers. Young man out of the second class with the red one will be champion. Young man out of the first class with the white one will be reserve.
We have your results in the Shorthorn division. Your champion is out of class number 2, class winner Hudson Cooper of Calumet 4-H. Your reserve champion is out of class number 1, class winner Cooper Coe, representing Mustang FFA. Our next breed to work will be AOB. We're going to start with 2 entries in class number 4. Those exhibitors are invited in at this time. Remaining AOBs, you can begin lining up under the direction of the ring help.
Well, as we move into the AOBs here, I believe two different class winners as we bring them out here again, and I think if one class. Sorry, one class here. Well, we got a class here, and I'll just talk both of them, and then I'll tell you which one I think is going to win the class and be second. But I was just going to say this. We got a pair of steers here that are very different in terms of type and kind, and would be a good example or good class for kids to talk about in a class or judging situation. The young man that comes in the green, the first one in the ring, you talk about an animal that's got a lot when you get up on top of him, get in behind him. Overly stout there in terms of that. He's got some body shape to him. He's a little hard to tell in terms of what's this one going to project to grow, how big is he going to get, and how proportional he is in relation to how much power and mass that he's got in relation to his foot and bone. Young man does a nice job getting him set. Maybe make this one get out and go just a little bit easier instead of just kind of dragging behind him. But I think a high-quality steer for this young man. You got the other one that's kind of a little bit on the other end of the spectrum, one that you would say is going to be a little bit bigger as time goes on, really extended up through his front end, kind of steer that's got some look and design from the side. Gets out and moves relatively well off both ends of his skeleton. I think he handles it a little bit better than what we see in the one that's ahead of him there. He's darn sure he's got some muscle. Get up on top of him, he's got some muscle. You just got to kind of, go back and forth on one that you don't know if he's going to get quite big enough. You got one that, is darn sure going to be a bigger frame, kind of stouter steer. I know in today's day and age, it seems like a lot of these steers are getting shown are the bigger, stouter, heavier weights. I think two high-quality individuals. I guess the balance and the build of one and the look, I just kind of keep coming back to. Class winner will be the young man to my left. Second will be my young man to my right.
In AOB, this was class number 4. In first place, congratulations to Heston Symes of Banner 4-H. In second place is Kyler Pettigrew, representing Miller 4-H. We'll now invite the other 5 classes of AOB into the arena to join the class winner of class number 4 for breed champion and reserve. We're now showing for breed champion and reserve in the AOB. Our crossbred can be checking in the makeup area. We'll be ready for you here momentarily.
Well, as we move back into our AOB deal, we did judge one class, and then the rest were single entries. So I'm going to try to do my best to weave my way through here and talk these to you guys. I believe the young man here in the center of the ring comes out of Class 1, and, you know, a really attractive kind of a steer that he brings to us. He's got a lot of muscle, big back, big-ended kind of a steer. I like his body shape. I like his look. He's the kind of steer that, you know, I talked one in another class that you don't know how big he's going to get, but I think for like a Division I or a smaller frame deal, this young man's got a good future with him. You know, you might smooth him up there a little bit in his shoulder, just kind of let him ease him up just a little bit off both ends of his skeleton. Young man does a very good job getting him shown. Congratulations to him. Really a smooth-made, you know, seamless kind of a calf comes out of the second class. You know, I'm kind of big on livestock that everything kind of fits in proportions and goes together in a smooth package. I think we see that in this steer. He's got big feet. He gets out and utilizes the ground extremely well. You know, he's not the stoutest one in this class by any means, or in this breed lineup, I should say, by any means. But he's one of those that's attractive. His lines fit, his balance is good, and I really, like I said, I really appreciate that one when you get him out on the move and watch that one get out and cover some ground. Class 3, we bring out the black and white steer. The young man's moving around here. Really attractive kind of a steer. Gets his ears propped up there with a really nice neck and head on him. He's got some bone and foot to him. He's one that we just got to get him a little more mature there in the center portion of his body. Probably not the stoutest one in the whole drive in terms of when you get up on top of him, but also one that is not the lightest muscled one by any stretch of imagination as well. We've already talked our Class 4 winner here, the solid black one. Young man's got a good job, done a good job of getting this one exhibited and showing, and congratulations to him. Move on to our Class 5, the big yellow steer up here, really big-bodied, loose-made kind of a steer, one that we'd like to level there in his hip a little bit, kind of just lift up those pins a little bit, make him a little sharper there. One that maybe just his maturity in relation to some of these others is maybe just a little bit more than ideal at this weight, but I think a really high-quality calf. Has got big feet, big bone, good body shape, one that gets out and uses the ring relatively well as well. Move down here to our last class. A young man does a really good job getting him showing. Steer that's really attractive from the side on the standstill, ties in really high on the top side of his shoulder. His length of spine is ideal for a show steer. When he's got him propped right there, you really appreciate that calf. You know, there's some things you'd like to tweak. You get up in behind this one, he wants to bow and roll on the outside of his hoof wall, bows those hocks just a little bit. You want to relax him a little bit off both ends and make him a little sounder. But I mean, a really attractive one on the standstill. Young man does a very good job. I think when it comes down to it, it comes to a couple different steers, and I think there's one that's just got a little more balance, and everything just kind of fits together in a seamless package, exceptionally sound. I think one that's going to continue to get stouter and better as it goes along. Young lady to my far right will be your champion.
Breed champion comes out of class number 2, Brooks Webb, representing Mustang FFA.
I think it's a little closer as we come back in and go for our reserve steer. And I think there's one out here that got a really good look to him. He's got some body shape. I think he's relatively as sound as the ones that are left out here. Might flatten him out of his shoulder and just kind of smooth up the top side crest of his neck. But I think one that's stout, good looking. Young man does a really good job showing him. Young man with the yellow steer be reserved.
Your reserve breed champion is out of class number 1, Kit Pettigrew, and Miller 4-H. First place in class number 3, congratulations to Brooks Webb of Mustang FFA. First place out of class 5, Bryson Cooper and Calumet FFA. Class winner out of class number 6, Leighton Wedman of El Reno FFA. We're now ready to move on to our final breed. Once we get the arena reset, we have a single entry in class number 1. We'd like to invite all of our breed champions to begin lining up in the makeup area.
Get in our crossbred division, and I think a steer that you know, when he's standing there, he's darn sure really good in the angle to his shoulder and the way that he goes from his shoulder down into a knee that lays back in there really good. He's got a really bendy and loose kind of a hind leg, round-bodied individual. It's darn sure got some muscle. Obviously, this one's not really wanting to show himself too well and get out and present himself to the best of his ability. But I think a high-quality individual for this young lady. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to your breed champion in the crossbred, Collins Cooper and Mustang FFA. We're now ready for our Steer Show Grand Drive. This will be first call for Pee Wee Showmanship. You still have plenty of time. We will take a brief break for photo opportunities following this grand drive, but we wanted to let you know this will be a first call for Pee Wee Showmanship.
Well, put your hands together for these 5 breed representatives out here in the Champion Drive. You know, there weren't a lot of numbers, but I think there was a lot of cattle that have the ability to keep getting better as they move on. And you know, I know we've got kids, my kids show, and I've got 4-H and FFA members that show, and you know, we're always wanting to be competitive and try to win every time we go out. But you know, the nice thing about these some of these smaller county fairs is I think we gain more just getting them out and getting them in the ring. To get them better for the next time that we show them, and have the opportunity to, you know, work on getting them broke or see different things that we don't see at home in the show ring. And I know the cattle don't probably change quite as much as some of these other species, but there is a big difference in settings and things in terms of what they do for you moving forward. And so I think, you know, it's good to get them out. I know it's hot on the outside of this barn, and it's been a tough summer. These kids are to be commended for the amount of work that they've done. Obviously, these cattle have been well taken care of. So give them a round of applause for that extra time and effort. You know, there's a lot of differences in types and kinds in this deal. I think there's a lot of quality represented within each breed. And I think as we move forward throughout the fall and they start hairing up, or they get a little broker, or they do this or do that, I think there's going to be some darn sure some change in these things, and that's a good thing. I think most of these cattle are the kind that are going to do nothing but get better for these kids as we move forward. And I think you know, I'm you know, we show multi-species for my family and my kids, and we've been relatively competitive. Fortunately, in all those species. And you know, we always start from the ground up with our livestock, and we build from that, because you know, if we don't have the right structure and build, it's hard to change anything else above that. And I think if we keep those simple principles and work in that direction, I think we can always have good cattle that will be competitive in the end, or any species. I think there's a few of them that are just a little bit looser in their build. I think they're the kind of cattle that put a lot of good things together, may not overwhelm you in any one area, but I think they're the kind that have the balance and the build and the look, eye appeal, and the ability to keep getting better. I think it comes down to a pair of them. I think the one that I land on today that's just kind of giving me the best look and putting the most amount of good together, right amount of maturity moving forward to March. Young man on my far left with the yellow steer is going to be your champion.
Congratulations to your 2026 Canadian County Free Fair Grand Champion out of the AOB, Brooks Webb, representing Mustang FFA.
Bringing a nice high quality one that comes in for reserve, and a steer that we talked really cool to steer to look at, one that's got plenty of muscle and shape and turn to his center body. He balances up nice from the side. One that you might change a little bit of his shoulder in the way he's assembled there. Maybe just give him a little more looseness of structure off both ends. Young man does an exceptional job getting that one shown. Congratulations to him. We get down to it, I think it gets a little closer between the rest of them. I think there's some, like I said, moving forward, have the ability to do nothing but keep getting better. You know, in terms of balance, and one that gives you a look all the way through. You know, one that doesn't overwhelm you in any one way, puts a lot of good together. Young man's Hereford is going to be reserved.
Congratulations to your reserve grand champion here at the 2026 Canadian County Free Fair out of the Herefords, Heston Symes and Banner 4-H. We will pause briefly, get a photo of our grand and reserve champions. Pee Wee show and ship exhibitors, you can begin lining up and checking in. We'll be ready for you here momentarily. As we make our preparations here for showmanship, once we get complete with the Pee Wee division, we'll move right into junior. Those are for youth in 3rd through 6th grade. Intermediate will be youth in 7th through 9th grade, and senior will be 10th through 12th grade. As a reminder, in order to be eligible to show in showmanship in these 3 divisions, you must have been able to show and shown in one of the either heifer or steer classes here today. Well, welcome back here to the final portion of our cattle show this afternoon. We're going to start off with our Pee Wee division showmanship. Those exhibitors are invited into the arena under the direction of the ring help. Juniors, you can begin lining up and checking in.
We'll give all these peewees a big round of applause. All 5 of these girls did a really good job just having a conversation, talking about their project or whoever's project it is, and what they do with them and how they help out with them. Great group of young ladies that have a bright future moving forward. Hopefully they're all showing cattle when they get a little bigger in the future. So give them a round of applause again. Congratulations to all of them.
As they exit the arena, you can give your own special love to your children or grandchildren as they leave with their prizes. Josie Barta, Abigail Diaz, Lucy Huey, Clementine Ross, and Kinsley Symes. Congratulations to all of these exhibitors, and I do agree with the judge. There's a bright future here in Canadian County as they keep working with their projects. Once we get the arena cleared, we'll be ready for our junior division. Junior exhibitors can be checking in the makeup area. We'll be ready for you here momentarily. Once again, junior exhibitors are currently in 3rd through 6th grade. In the arena at this time is our junior showmanship division intermediate exhibitors. You can begin checking in the makeup area. Intermediate is for youth in 7th through 9th grade.
Well, put your hands to these junior showmen as they exhibit these these cattle in the showmanship division. You know, showmanship's always a little bit of a challenge, you know, and especially when you've kind of seen these kids show already today, you know, and know what they've kind of done in the past. And these cattle, as they've come out here, have either some of them have got a little better at acting in the ring and doing things, and others are just tired of it and want to be done for today, you know. And I think moving forward, as you know, when it comes to showmanship and things of this sort, you know, I think there's you know, that ability for some kids to command your attention and demand and have a presence about them and a look and an intensity. You know, as we move forward with some of the older kids, we're going to expect a little bit more out of them. I think some of these younger kids, we're still getting familiar with the ring, and so we don't need to be totally perfect in everything that we do, but we do have to have some intensity and a look about us, that want and that drive to win. And I think as we do that, that'll carry on in everything that we do moving forward. You know, one thing that I didn't notice with any of the kids, just a little thing on showmanship, make sure that if a judge handles those animals, that you're using your comb those animals a little bit, even if you don't do a whole lot, just that process and step. I'm not the most stickler in those regards in showmanship, but I know a lot of showmanship judges that are hired to do that. They do look at things like that. So you young guys just start thinking about that. Pick up a little bit each and every time you do that, and you'll progressively get better. I think 4 really good showmen. They've obviously done a lot with their projects at home. You know, I think there's a pair of them that do a really good job. I think one today has just had the ability for their animal to work with them a little bit better. Very smooth in how they go about doing things. Had their animal set pretty much the whole time. Answered the questions extremely well. Just really smooth in how they go about it. Young lady on my left is going to be your champion in the pink. Young lady in the purple is going to be the reserve or honorable mention. I love the way she commands your attention when she comes in the ring. She does an excellent job of maintaining her presence all the way through. When we came in here, she remembered how she needed to be set up from the class. She was trying to do the same thing even though we changed things. So those are things that are really, really good. You know, unfortunately for her today, her steer just got to that point where he's just not wanting to cooperate and didn't really give her the advantage that she needed to go ahead and win. But a really, really good job. Congratulations to her as well.
Congratulations to your junior showman here at the 2026 Canadian County Free Fair, Dason Henson, representing Maple 4-H. Once we get the arena reset under the direction of our ring help, our intermediate division can be entering the arena. Currently in the arena is our intermediate showmanship senior exhibitors, senior showmanship exhibitors, grades 10 through 12. You can begin making your way into the makeup area and check in this time.
Put your hands together for the intermediate showman in this drive here. I think 4 kids that have done a very, very good job, and I think are got some bright futures moving forward. And I think, as they progress and get some of these cattle back out here over and over, I think their projects are getting better all the time as well. I think there's one that comes out here and just demands your attention from a presence and a look and the way that they handle themselves around the ring. I think obviously the homework's been done at home, and the animal's extremely well presented. The animal's been worked with a bunch, and the exhibitor themselves does a very, very good job from the time they hit the ring in a first impression all the way till now. Young lady to my left here with the shorthorn heifer is going to be your champion.
Congratulations to your intermediate showmanship champion, Kelby Worthington, representing Banner 4-H.
Well, I think he gets a little closer after that individual went out, and I think all of them do a really good job in terms of setting their animals up in this showmanship division. I think one was a little more knowledgeable when they were talking about their project, but I think 3 really high-quality ones. Young lady in the middle will be second.
We're now ready for our final showmanship class here this afternoon. This is our senior division for youth in 10th through 12th grade.
Well, as we get down to our final portion of the day, I want to thank everybody for having me down here to your county fair, and I know it's a tough time of year to show, and I commend all the families that have put the time in throughout the summer and brought their projects to the show, and I know there's a show tomorrow, and hopefully you have the opportunity to go ahead and stay here and show again. I think the quality of the livestock's been good. I think the kids have been exceptional. You know, I don't know that there's any other way that I would rather raise my kids than in the barn. We've got three kids that you know, they do a lot of things, and we're trying to be very competitive in everything that we do. But I do think that their success among all three of them comes down to what they've learned, not only in the show ring, but at home working and the responsibilities, the learning how to interact and communicate with people. And you know, the younger kids did a very good job with that. I always like asking questions to the kids, not necessarily because I want to hear the right or wrong answer, but I think every kid needs to learn how to communicate and talk to others, because I think our ag kids especially have the opportunity to do great things because they're the kind that can get out and interact with others, not only their peers, but older or younger generations as well. So give everybody a round of applause, the staff that's put things together and helped out. El Reno show crew that was here helping, thank them very much. I think it comes down, like I said, I'm a first impression person. I've got some really good friends that have had the you know, ability to judge some major shows, and it was comments that they have said and made. And you know, no matter what you do, you got to remember that a first impression is what people remember the most. And sometimes you can be on the good end and the bad end of that. Make sure you're always trying and working hard. Just because I didn't find you to win today, darn sure doesn't mean you don't have the opportunity or the talent or ability to do a lot better moving forward. So have a great Friday afternoon. I would enjoy the inside of the barn as much as possible and not go outside. But I think it came down to a pair of them that have done a very, very good job of showing all day. I think obviously they're very competitive, and they're the kind of individuals that obviously take pride in what they're doing. I think one, as they come back out here in a showmanship deal, had a dancing partner that just wanted to work a little bit better for them today rather than the other one. Young lady in the flower shirt to my right will be your champion. Young lady in the green will be reserve.
Congratulations to your senior showmanship champion here, Ella Danielson, representing Mustang FFA. That does conclude the activities here this afternoon in the arena. Please join us back here at 6:30 p.m. for Farmhand Olympics. Once you have your team registered, in an effort to help reduce all the congestion behind the announcer stand, have your team members come into the arena. We're going to waste some energy and have a little fun here. Before we get started here this evening, once your team is registered, come on out into the arena. Let's do a little line dancing.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the 2026 Canadian County Free Fair Farmhand Olympics. So tonight, I just wanted to, real quick, I'm Kelly Beck, I'm chairman of the Fair Board. Would like to thank all of our Fair Board members who are here with us tonight. You guys raise your hands that are with the board out there. Ken Carpenter. Yeah, I see Ken out there. Everybody loves Ken. I don't know if those guys can hear me, but what I wanted to let these guys know, so all you competitors, the Fair Board got together and we decided that we want to do a little something extra special for the winners. So all the winners on the junior, senior, and intermediate, those 4 winners will receive a wristband to the carnival, courtesy of the Fair Board. So just a little bonus there for you and some incentive. Then when you get done, you can go ride the rides.
That's awesome. All right, guys, let's party. Live it up, everybody. This is our last song. We'll be ready to get started here momentarily. Once we get done here, follow the direction of our fair board and our help. We'll be running the juniors first. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a joy it is to see all of our youth hitting here, playing together, having a lot of fun at the 2026 Canadian County Free Fair. We are ready to get started here in our Farmhand Olympics. We're going to get started in our junior division. The junior exhibitors by back number should know which gate to enter. We do have 5 events that we're going to take place in. It'll be the egg walk, which, of course, you have to walk around some buckets and not drop the egg. The fastest one across will win that heat. We have a sack race. The sack race will involve 2 different exhibitors running at the same time in a sack. We've all done that for the last several generations of our life. We have a wheelbarrow race, Wheelbarrow race is consisting of two different teams going head-to-head doing a barrel pattern from the horse industry, and the fastest team will be recorded there. We also have calf roping. The number of calves that you rope in a given amount of time will be the dictation of the winner, and then a bucket brigade. How fast can we get buckets of water from one barrel to the next? And I guarantee you, with the summer that we've had, they should be pretty fast this year. All of our junior exhibitors are invited to come in their teams. We will allow 3 team members in each team to compete in each event. You can swap out those team members from event to event, but each team will only have 3 members competing in that one event. Please use all of our arena help and our Fair Board members to direct you. If you are not a junior exhibitor, we invite you to find a place in the stands and exit the arena. We will invite you in by division when it's time for your competition. But right now, all of our older youth, you can exit the arena at this time. We'll invite our juniors in and get situated to be ready to get started here momentarily. Once again, if you're a junior team, you're invited into the arena at this time. We're ready to get started here with our Farmhand Olympics. All junior teams make your way into the arena. Please find an adult. They will get you situated and ready to run. Once again, this is head-to-head, but we are individually timed, and it's the fastest time that runs. Just because you win that heat doesn't mean you've got the fastest time in the entire event. We just completed our first event. We're going to be making a rotation here. For those in the stands that are watching, right here in front of the announcer stand is the sack race. As you notice, the individuals, they will bounce around like little rabbits, and the fastest time wins. Over here on the northeast side of the arena, we have the barrel race going with the wagons. Each wagon has a concrete block in it, and each individual relay and fastest time wins in that. Over in the far corner on the northwest side, that'll be the water hauling once we get ready for that event. Right here in the middle, you see the two shaving bales with the calf heads. That'll be the calf roping contest. That'll be judged on the number of times that they can get the calf roped. And then over on the far side, over by the tractor, that'll be our egg race. And so the egg race will take place over there. We're going to be running round robin. We only have a few, I think 4 junior teams. Once we get going here with the intermediates and seniors, it'll be a joyful mess of chaos. So be sure you know what event you're looking for, what kid, grandkid, 4-H'er and FFA member you're looking for, and feel free to cheer them on the entire evening, and the louder the better. We just have a couple more events here for the junior division. There's no need to panic, rush, hurry, or come in the arena. But intermediate teams, please assemble, find your teammates, and meet on the north side where all of the banners right behind underneath the P&K show ring. We'll invite you in here momentarily once we get done with the junior division. But intermediates, please find your teammates and begin assembling and making your way over to that side gate on the north side. All right, that does conclude the junior portion of tonight's fun activities. Intermediates, you are invited in. Please come in with your team and find an adult. They'll get you lined up and set up in one of our 5 activities. Be reminded, you might be in a line before your team competes. Once again, all of these events are time-based. They're not heat-based, so every team is an individual time for their total score, but we run in heats just to make it a little more fun. All of our intermediates, please make your way in and find an adult and make your way to one of the stations. We'll get started here in just a moment. And once again, for our exhibitors out in the arena and those in the stands, we will run 3 exhibitors in each event. Teams can have up to 5. They just need to rotate out if they would do so to wish to change members, but there will be 3 runs per team in each event. Senior teams, don't be afraid to show some team spirit with our intermediate friends from your school district or 4-H club. We want to hear it. Let's have some fun here this evening. We're working through the middle here of the intermediate division. I was just handed a note and thought that we should beat the music that's playing behind us and here in the arena. This time during the Farmhand Olympics last year, one of our teachers became a mom. Is a teacher of Mustang. Daughter's Avery Miller turns 1 today. Everybody in the stands out here, the louder, the better. If I could hear you start happy birthday, let's go. Happy birthday. Avery. How cool. And I think in about 8.5 years, she'll be a Canadian County 4-H member. And so we look forward to having her be a part of our family in the future. Congratulations to Miss Miller, our teacher, a friend here from Mustang. We still have a couple intermediate teams to wrap up in the 5 different events we have here at the Farmhand Olympics. We'd like to invite the senior teams to the north side and begin assembling with your team. We'll invite you into the arena once we get done with all the intermediate teams. But you may begin going on the north side of the arena and begin assembling. It looks like all of our intermediate teams have completed the course. We'd like to invite our senior teams to make your way into the main arena. Under the direction of an adult, find a station, and you can begin at their direction. Immediately following the senior competition, once our mathematicians get all of their work done, we will award the junior, intermediate, and senior champions as well as the top 5. So we invite you to hang around, and once the seniors get done, we will award all of our Farmhand Olympic banners this evening. If you're in line, the sack race is open. Sack race is open if you're in line. All right, junior and intermediate teams, this is your time to cheer on your senior friends from your school and 4-H clubs. Let's hear it. Attention, female senior exhibitors. If you've lost a hair tie with a decorative piece on it, it's up here in the announcer's stand. If you can identify the decorative piece, we'll get it returned back to you. We just have a few senior teams left with a couple events. We'll be ready for the awards here in just a few minutes, so please stick around and cheer on your junior, intermediate, and senior teams. We should be ready for awards in just about 15 minutes or so. Well, let us conclude all the activities here this evening. We will be making some final tabulations. If you can stand by for just a couple minutes, we'll be ready for our awards presentation. We'll recognize the top 5 teams, with the top team in each age division receiving a banner as well, courtesy of the Canadian County Fair Board, a pass to the carnival for tomorrow. We're still finalizing the senior division, but we do have the results in our junior and intermediate divisions here at the 2026 Canadian County Free Fair Root to Your Roots. We'll recognize the top 5 teams in reverse order, and we invite the winning team to come out into the arena to receive their banner as well as the Carnival Pass and get your picture taken with our Fair Board President. We'd also like to invite any other Fair Board members to come up for the photo opportunity as we present the awards here this evening. We'll start here with our junior division. We had 4 teams compete this evening. We'll recognize the top 4 in reverse order. And put your hands together for these teams and all the fun and team spirit that we got to recognize here this evening. But please, if you are the first place team, we'd invite you into the arena for a photo opportunity and to receive your prizes. In 4th place, the Tigers. Congratulations. In 3rd place, it was Maple Team 1. Your 2nd place winner here this evening, congratulations to the Hot Rods. And here we go with your winning team in the junior division. Make your way into the arena at this time. That is Maple Team 3. Want to remind everybody here in the arena during the Farmhand Olympics, we do have a hair tie with a custom decoration up here that was found, as well as a pocket knife. Both of these items were found during the sack race, so if you did lose one of those items, please come up here and find us in the announcer stand. In the intermediate division, we had, I think, nearly 20 teams competing. We'll recognize the top 5 in reverse order and invite the winning team into the arena to receive their prizes as well as a photo opportunity with our fair board. But let's hear it for the team spirit. In 5th place overall, it's Triple Threat. In 4th place overall, congratulations to the Maple Team 5. In 3rd place overall, congratulations to Maple Team 7. In 2nd place, congratulations to the Triple T's. And your 1st place team and your champions here in the intermediate division, you can make your way into the arena to receive your banner as well as bracelets into the carnival. That is Maple Team 6. We'll have your senior results here in just a moment. We're now inputting the final results into the computer to get your top 5. All right, senior teams, here we have your top 5. Let's recognize these teams in reverse order and invite the winning team, our champions, into the arena to receive their prizes and a photo opportunity with our Fair Board, the sponsors of tonight's outstanding, awesome teamwork event. In 5th place overall, it is going to be El Reno, number 5. In 4th place, congratulations to Calumet FFA Team H. Third place overall in the senior division. Congratulations to Mad Mavs. In 2nd place, congratulations to Aiden's Mustang team. And congratulations in 1st place, your champions in 2026. You can make your way into the arena. That is going to be Calumet FFA Team F. We hope you enjoyed this evening's festivities and all the teamwork and team spirit that we got to see from the entire county across 4-H and FFA teams. Please have a safe trip home. We will join you back here tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. will be our Route 66 Classic Open Cattle Show. We invite you to come out and enjoy and cheer on all of those exhibitors that we will invite in the morning tomorrow. Have a great evening. We will see you tomorrow.